Good morning. Let's continue. Now we're still on the old sycamore in this spider dungeon. So let's end it. Should I need a rest? Probably not. My spell slots. They improved. Do I really need mage armor for her? She almost never take any damage. So probably not. Definitely not need a large person. So yeah. Seems this is the best option. He get a new slot for cleric, but I'll level up as sorcerer. Maybe I miss it. No, he was already at third level from the start. Okay. What's better to take? Maybe just more blessings. Actually he can use Consphere. This might be useful. On the 4 points per caster level. Still better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, probably I need the rest.
Ragunga, you act like an animal. Are you capable of thinking about anything besides food, drinking, and fighting?
Sure. I think about pretty lasses and lads. Especially after a good drink or a good fight.
Regengar is always Regengar. Actually, I can restore some stats. That's someone.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Nice.
Magritium Turinos.
So only -1 Regengar left. Good. Need to find another way, probably. There is a huge serpentine trail in the dust. Something very large crept through here. They already killed. The kobold has literally been bitten in half.
I'll go ahead.
This requires
Oh.
your attention.
Some secret passage. A secret sanctum, well hidden from prying eyes. At least some loot. And nothing here. Skeletons. That's unusual for this dungeon. Okay, let's use turn mod. Just a level. There are more of them. Just second level. Actually, he can use his abilities. Where it is? Yeah. Disrupt undead.
Repent!
Not so useful. But better than crossbow. Probably I need some oil.
Tear them apart!
Of course, critical miss. Another one. I definitely need some oil. They can deal a lot of damage. Okay. Can I go in here and use my oil? One in front. Didn't see it. Just attack him. And again critical miss.
They go down!
They're still coming. The last one. my character is main carry now. Nice.
What's that?
It's a trap. What else should it be? The walls are traced with intricate flower patterns. It's hard to imagine how much time and effort it required. Okay, some old Santum.
I did as you asked.
I need some light. Oh, level up. Always nice.
I see something.
The statue is hewn from the rock, but with a hint of refinement. The inscription reads, "To our goddess Shen, whose gifts we earn for here in the darkness." Some darkness goddess. Okay.
The path is clear.
Alright, let's level up. So, third level of Kinetic Knight. Knight's Resolve. At last level up of Kinetic Blast. And the Lemdor Fall. Alright, now she can use her Kinetic Blade. Okay. Constitution, Dexterity or Strange. Seems Eldritch would be better than Kinetic Knight, but okay. Probably Dexterity. Need to fix this. No Dex. Next time, probably Constitution. Yeah, probably I must take Eldritch Sand instead of Kinetic Knight, but I wanna different characters. But Eldritch Sand definitely better, at least for low levels. Probably Strange for now. Next time, Charisma maybe. Of course, mirror image. Because he is always tanking. Maybe blur. The subject outline appears blurred, shifting, and wavering. This distortion grants the subject concealment. 20% mischance. Not much, actually. Probably better take Frigid Touch. Yeah, definitely. Maybe he can... Nope. What she's get? So tactics. Teamwork feed. Leader gains some bonus feat in addition to those gained. of the Inquisitor's allies are treated as if they possessed the same teamwork feats as the Inquisitor, for the purpose of determining whether the Inquisitor receives a bonus from her teamwork feats. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, she definitely need more wisdom. Nature. Yeah, it's from wisdom. I don't know. Okay, let's take perception. May be useful. Maybe a precise strike. Yeah. This will add some damage. And still first level spells. Okay, let's take Bless. Why not? On the wild talent. Okay. Constitution or dexterity? Probably on Constitution because I'm using fire. That's pure energy, not physical ability. So I need more Constitution. I didn't take Persuasive before. But I take Skill, Focus, Persuasion. So I need Persuasive. Maximum Persuasion for main character. So now she's most persuasive. Yes, this feat with sneak attack and second level sneak attack for Kineticist. So I don't need any other levels for Rogue. Need only wizard. Okay, let's take it. Dexterity or intelligence. Both are good. I don't know. Okay, let's take dexterity. That will be much more useful for now. Then I can take intelligence. What useful can she take? Burning Arc. This spell causes an arc of flame to leap from your fingers, burning one enemy nearby, plus one additional enemy per 3 caster levels, each of which must be within 15 feet of the primary target. Something like Chain Lightning, but burning. Maybe useful, but probably she need more buffs. She's definitely better with them. But I don't like solo buffs. It's on one target. So probably better to take some damage. This spell makes your eyes shine blood red and enables you to see the vital areas and weak points of creatures as a warm glow. This allows you to make sneak attacks as the rogue ability of the same name. Dealing additional damage. The additional damage increase. This additional damage stacks with other sources of precision damage. So yeah, it's a good sell buff. Otherwise, I need damage or summon creatures. Probably she can be a bit of hunter and summoning some creatures. Or maybe deal damage. I don't know. Okay, let's take damage first. Spellbook. Yeah, I can't use favorite school sword. But actually, nothing useful was on second level. Okay.
What's the holdup?
Probably better was to take some intelligence than dexterity. I forgot about physical enhancement. This bonus increased by 1 for every 5 wizard levels you possess to a maximum of 5. Aha, interesting. So it's okay. Smiting, what smiting do? The judgment busts the Inquisitor's weapons in a divine light. The Inquisitor's weapons count as magic for the purpose of bypassing damage reduction. Maybe useful. But probably her blade already is magic. It's already a +1, so it's must be magic. Attacks with this weapon +1 enhancement bonus on both token damage rolls. Maybe not. Healing. The Inquisitor is surrounded by a healing light, gaining fast healing 1. This causes the Inquisitor to heal 1 point of damage each round as long as the Inquisitor is alive and the judgment lasts. The amount of healing increased by 1 point for every 3 Inquisitor levels. Protection. Aura granting +1 secret bonus armor. Okay. Justice. The Inquisitor suggested granting +1 secret bonus on all attack rolls. Mostly useful. Destruction +1 to damage. Okay. Purity saving throws. Piercing. +1 secret bonus on concentration checks. Focus on spells. Resistance. Resistance. This all can be useful, actually. Smiting, I don't know. Maybe it useful, maybe not. Resistance. Picking aura, gain 2 points of energy resistance against all elements. What's the difference? Silencer. Okay. So this one against controllers and this one against damage spells. Mostly useful. This one mostly better. Okay. Now she can use her blade. Yeah. Definitely more damage. +6. Why +6? Probably Constitution plus Strength. Or maybe Constitution plus Dex. Interesting.
As you order.
So I wasn't here. It's all because of skeleton. Okay.
I found something interesting.
Another one. Okay. Might Hermit. The Might watches you angrily and hisses. Okay. The Might hisses again, furiously, gesturing towards the exit. So it's his banana. Something that he stole from this dungeon. Okay, but I'll take it myself.
A solid plan.
So, what's left? Wand of Bane, Not so useful. Scroll of restoration. It's nice, always nice. Interesting that I can't take anything from here. So probably better was to let him live.
Tread lightly.
Another pile of stuff. Still Sycamore Caves. This one outside. But another place. Ah, yeah. So only this one left. Okay.
Let us begin.
Many corpses, but no enemies. This is weird. So, where should I go upstairs? Okay. Seems to get into these places I must... I must go down again and then up somewhere here or here. Okay. Let's return to the spider level. Oh, probably centipede level mostly. So, yeah, must go here and there. Let's go here first. I can't. Probably I need to go down here. And then move there. Finally, new place. Place with the queen. The mines present the queen with the most valuable loot. Alone with the least broken junk. Okay. Should even get something like thrown with shovels. This is the place.
I'll go ahead.
I need to enter here. Her Majesty, Warrior Queen Dach, welcome Ellie, her chamber. Just on time, my Ellie. Shaman Purple Hide pass Vicious magic under our nose and run Sacred Sycamore Hall. He have relic here. Cobalt steal our relic. We can follow not. You help us? How do I get to Sycamore Hall? My guard let you to door, but you need relic. There are two. One have purple hide, whereas second I know not. Think Cobalt Chief. I already have one from Chief, so I need second from purple hide. But where is purple hide? Okay, forgive my queen, I must go. So. If purple hide already behind the door, how can I obtain second relic? Okay, just try to open it. Okay, first door I can open. Oh, and I can enter. Damn, and no buffs. Okay. Purple hide. Oh, Tartuzzo.
Oh, my impromptu rival. You are late, as always. A little advice? Never join any races. Speed is just not for you.
So, what is with this disguise, Tartuzzo?
Do you mean the performance I put on for the kobolds? Wasn't this an excellent idea? The poor folks did everything I wanted, even started a brawl with their beloved neighbor mites. I did not even need to make any effort to complete my mission. That is why I will always be a step ahead of you and the like.
Without a doubt, Vice does have its advantages. However, in the end, it always, you hear me? Always gets what it rightfully deserves.
We already know you're a Pitaxian spy.
But you don't know my mission, and won't ever know because I will never tell you, even for the pleasure of seeing your discouraged face.
So, what were you looking for here? Why did you need all this?
Don't take me for an idiot. I am not going to tell you anything, even despite the fact that I am going to kill you. By the way, did you know I am going to kill you?
No, I don't. Fight him. Fight him is... Probably I can speak with him. I don't think we need to fight. Let's resolve this peacefully.
We do, dimwit. We really do. You know too much. And truth be told, I am simply tired of you.
Okay, so no other choices.
To victory!
So I simply can go here and use this one. Then I can go here and use my oil. One damage. Alright. Can I charge? Yes, I can. And she missed. Another church, maybe? Kobolds archers. Okay. Church. Oh. Oh, fireball. That was unexpected. A lot of damage. He is charged. But not for now. Okay. So best option is to move him.
I'll cut you.
So Octavia now alive. I can't do anything good with him.
Consider me provoked.
Okay. Just please kill him.
Let us strike is done.
Can we retreat now?
Nope. Okay, now he's finally dead. But combat isn't over. He's still killing Octavia. Some sort of bug. No sound with attack. Damn. Critical hit with 1 damage. So cute.
You forced my hand.
I can easily kill Tartuzzo, but I can't kill them. So weird. Okay, can she move? Nope.
Do not fall back.
Now it was sound.
This is for you.
So useless. Wand of magic missile. Better than nothing. And some chest. A pedestal of some sort, formed by tangled three roads. It seems that some long and narrow object rested here until recently. There is no sign of it now. So he stole something. Probably your mates won't be so happy because of that. Oh, and Comet's here. At the exit of the Sycamore Hall, you meet Mdah, Queen of the Mites, and Sootscale, Chief of the Kobolds. They look askance at each other, their rage barely suppressed, but they do not attack. You promised find truth. Open it soon. You find the shaman? Oh, guilds, just tell the truth. Tartok deceived everyone. It was he who stole the Sycamore branch from the kobolds to make war with the mites. He attacked me, and he was killed. Now I possess both sacred branches. Treacherous treason! I know, purple-hide traitor. Yeah. Now that you know the truth, you must give up this needless feud and live together in peace once more. The true aggressor here has received his just punishment. The chief holds the sacred branch. His eyes are full of sorrow. Much blood is shed. Not easy to forget, but we struggle. No might do evil deeds again. Your friend, welcome guest. Always. The queen shakes her head thoughtfully. Was much this hard to forget bad blood, but a wise queen find us a way. No kill kobolds no more. Elia, you brave and fair. Be our guest precious now, always. Amazing. You managed to get them to reconcile. Good work. I thought a fight was inevitable. You know, it looks like you may yet become a worthy ruler of this realm. At least I can handle with the mites and kobolds. Better than nothing. I still have one place where I never was before. Better to visit it. Maybe I can
What a
find it.
sorry spectacle. The treacherous servant of a treacherous king, who in his turn is mere servant to even greater powers. He impersonates a lesser creature and dies. A good joke is a powerful weapon, and a bad one can seal the Joker's fate. So be it. Rise, my unfortunate jester. Your performance is not over yet.
Interesting. May he can he be Irrevite himself? This one definitely from Pitax, but who? Probably Irrevite himself. But I'm not sure. Miner's level. Probably I can use it on miner's shaft. How is it calling? There was a place where you can use some sort of lever and can enter by destroying the wall. It was on the first level of the cave. Need to find it before I leave. centipedes. All like I want.
I shall end this suffering.
So many of them. And they all poisonous. Another one.
Get me, Gorum!
Some new shiny places. So probably this is Might Caves. I was in a Cobalt part before, and now I'm in the Might one. And Peaceful Centipede. Gatekeeper. Daisy, come, good girl. The gatekeeper notices you and her face lights up. She turns away from her pet centipede. Great, Inelia, you come. Warrior Queen Dach waits you. The gatekeeper sighed in delight. Queen Beauty is the little centipede. These things are creepy. I almost centipede my pants. And that's why they are called centipedes, because of the scent. Rickon got laughs. So, what lies ahead? Hole under old sycamore. Here, live Might and our animal. Careful, some animals still wild. The deep hole, very dangerous. Apples, cobalt passage, but now it's broken. Cobalt drop stones. We lift bridge, no passage, sad. Rich chest and light passage, big treasure, all lost now. I think I found this chest. It was fallen from afar. In some cave. But how do I get to this broken passage? Lower bridge bed. Cobalt run away on bridge. The gatekeeper thinks for a while. Ellie make trade? Yes? You want passage? I want pretty helmet. You go lower passage deep. The lie big dead spider. Our great warrior hero mounted. Until die. Bring me this bugjaw. I give you a lever for the bridge. You take chest with loot. I make helmet of spider. Sweet. So the helmet is mandibles. Here are the mandibles you asked for. Oh, good. I make fine helmet. Take a lever bridge. Brave Elio. I say no one. You take treasure. Okay, I must go.
Let's head out.
So where is the bridge?
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh, and some aggressive ones. It seems that someone or something tried to gnaw through the frames. Sometimes successfully. Alright. A pile of scrap. This awful pile of garbage seems to be the Might's certain center. Maybe they don't mind if I take something from it. 2 weeks, no catch one squirrel. Maybe they all dead? Maybe. Where is those bridge? A few crudely crafted torture instruments lie on top of an old crate, how a makeshift workbench. Okay, so they can craft something. And they capture one kobold. Can I save it? Ellie, come join us. Greeting Elia, we train him. Best get reward. You play too? Yes? Activate I've seen noble, rich, educated people with the same taste in entertainment. Skills and fun, so it suits them far better than velvet and satin. Hey girl, cheer up. I know at least two who will never wear anything again, except their fine wooden boxes. That's true, but so many still enjoy life. I wish we could send them all down here among the mites and kobolds. You can't use a living creature as a target, even an enemy. What does kobold call? Yes, killing him in battle would be one thing, but like this. Octavia stops herself and waves a hand. Oh, who am I lecturing? They probably don't even know those words. But still, thanks for stopping it. The mites grumble annoyed. You friend, our beautiful queen, we listen you. We catch other kobold anyway. Probably not, because now they live in peace again. There is no such a bridge. Ah, yeah, this one. Can use. Ah, so this is a different way to the treasure. Interesting. So probably I shouldn't give mandibles to him. But okay, now he has some sort of helmet. Some good great sword. No, just +1. Garbage. Also, I found some ring here. Ring of protection. Can be useful for someone who always go in melee without proper armor. So that's it. Maybe here's some left.
The path is clear.
No. Seems that's it. Oh, maybe here. So this is the way. Kobold go tunnel and found his own trap. Okay.
Tread lightly.
Oh, look!
Probably this is the main place for them. Even centipedes are here. The might have nailed window frames to the cave walls. There are landscapes painted behind some of them. Okay. They're really almost like a nobles. But a bit smaller. So better to go outside. Now we can leave this dungeon. And what was quests? A bitter rival. Unless Tartuzzo preferred to fall in battle rather than to surrender. Castangares and the Swordlords must learn of his fate. So seems I must go and speak with Kirsten. And then go and kill the Staglord. I even have 4th level for that. No, it's wrong. Oh, it's in the bed. They all in stealth? Or what? -3 next.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, let's move. I need to return to the trading post. Greetings. The nymph tender voice come to you softly. The scent of flowers and evening dew is dizzying. In this dark hour, I had not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. But you appeared, and you brought hope along with you. With the strange of the fog fading, I am able to show you the way to the Staglord's fortress. Please, go here, go there, slay our enemy before he can strike another blow. And you probably help me in the battle? I cannot. The nymph lowers her head. My power is barely enough to make a slight tear through the veil of fog. Keeping the way open to you is all I can do to help. And what happens after I defeat the Staglord? Will I ever see you again? The nymph casts her eyes down for a moment. And you would like to see me again? Then yes, of course. I'll come to you once the tormentor is gone for good. I really hope to have a chance to show you the true beauty of this land, the meadows, the flowers. Alright, I'll set off to the Staglord's fortress as soon as I am ready. The nymph leans forward and places something in your hand. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. But should you win, the sun shall rise once more over this land. In its rays, in the ruined dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I leave you a small gift, a token of hope, and the reward that awaits you after all these hardships. Farewell. No, take care. Alright, I must find Kistan. Before you stands a heavy-set man with grim, determined features. His withered face is crossed by several scars, yet they do little to mar his appearance. His gaze is heavy, but he avoids eye contact, as if afraid of unwittingly sharing whatever burdens weighs so heavily upon him. Kistan, I failed to capture Tartuzzo alive. He attacked me and was killed.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor. Once again, I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
I'll see you later. So, I need to sell all my stuff and maybe take Harim with me. I like to be alone. I'll have plenty of time to think about a great many things while my wounds heal up. Okay. So many crap. News gift. Plus 2 dodge bonus storm or cause. Against ranged attacks. Too many scrolls. They mostly use us. Probably Octavia can learn them. Didn't thought about it. Okay, let's try to learn them. Yes, she can. At least some of them. So now she know more. More useful spells. I can now sell the others. Most of them. This can be useful. All right. Can I buy something useful? I can buy full plate +1. This may be useful. Boats. The magic rod. This rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day empowered. Interesting. So empower, extend, and reach. This can be useful, but maybe not for now. Do I need supplies? Probably. Recipe. Seems that's it. And the old full plate can be used by her. Okay, what's with shield? -2 additional attack bonus? Seriously? Damn. So better to use normal shield. This one mostly useless. Okay. And the sound. Yeah. This one. Better to buy it back. Yeah. Now she has enough armor and good chances to hit. Can I take Harim? Nope. Not before I kill the Staglord. Let's rest and go for the Staglord. Yeah, Staglord's Fort. Okay, let's just move to it. No, okay, let's go here. Probably I need to prepare new spells for Tristan. Because I don't need restoration anymore. So better to take this one and some AOE done. Maybe even summon monsters. This can be useful too. It's done now with... Okay, let's take this one. Fight with the Staglord may be tough. So, but prepare all good spells. Stop, let's rest.
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what. A whack in the face will make anyone respect you. That's right.
Some philosophy from Barbarian. Regangar stands up the Staglords from afar, then looks at you and shakes his head with a smirk. Well, we're here. A handful of lunatics are about to assault a whole fortress stuffed with bandits, armed to the teeth, who have been keeping the entire region under their boot. Trust be told, I wouldn't bet a copper bit on us right now. You'd have to be a complete psycho to do this. So, damn right, I'm with you. If we somehow make it out of this life, I'll smother you with kisses. I like your enthusiasm, but let's cut out the inappropriate advances. I'm joking. So, you ready to get into it? Let's show those scoundrels who own the fortress. Yeah, we will definitely show them. But better to save before. Otherwise, they can show me some inappropriate result. Oh.
Now, this is a surprise. I'm on my way to pay the Staglord a visit, and I don't expect it to be a friendly one. How about we go together? I'd appreciate some help during the fight.
But why didn't you decide to rebel against the Staglord?
I used my head finally. I grew up in Restov, choking on hypocrisy. The Aldori make like these brave, noble defenders of justice. But they're afraid to do so much as bark at Shatova. The Staglord? He seemed different. Mighty, menacing, like a huge wave rolling toward the shore. He said he'd build a new kingdom here, and anyone brave enough to fight under his banner would get a new life. But now? Now he just sits in his fortress, drinking away and plumbing his bedroom pillows for some queen of his. Though, I can't say if she's real or just a symptom of his drunken delirium.
Okay.
I trusted him. In his name, I almost got Svetlana killed. The only living soul who's been kind to me. I was wrong, and I want to right that wrong with my own hands. I will free these lands of Staglord.
So, what's the plan?
What's the plan? A fight's a fight. They'll let me and anyone with me inside the fort. No questions asked. Once we're in there, we call out the Stag Lord and tell him it's time to demonstrate his royal ambitions.
Direct attack might not be the best option. I'll look for other ways to enter the fort. Stay alert and join me when you hear the sound of fighting.
Fine. Just don't take long.
So, how can I enter the fort? Seems this is the way. And some doggies. There is no way here.
I'm not afraid.
Human's corpse with signs of torture. Perhaps it was a bandit's prisoner, or even one of them, punished for some misdeed. Hi, Nathan. Good day. Yeah. Characters tough enough to do this. So I don't need turn-based mode always. I just don't wanna disable it when there are so many poison creatures around.
Enemy near.
Why there are so many zombies here? This can be even dangerous at least.
Let's see what your entrails look like.
Kill it, kill it. Okay.
Forwards.
Share your troubles.
Yeah. Level 4. Master Monk. Okay. Yeah, so many of them. Probably best way to use the cleric. Seriously. Seems I will need a rest after all of this. Ancient ruins with signs of more recent, but likewise destroyed buildings. It seems that someone tried to settle here before the bandits.
I believe I've found something.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Here's it so fast.
Aparane Center.
The path is clear.
This is the way. This is main entrance. Right. So it seems best option to rest and enter fortress at night. Oh, this was the secret. Probably. Okay. So let's rest nearby. Let's try to go here stealthy with all these full plates. Probably it can help a bit. Hope Crystal didn't rush it.
How do you live like this, huh? Do something stupid for once in your life. Get drunk. Go sleep with a stranger. Get into a fight. And not for honor, just because you feel like it. Show us you're a living person.
I live like a person. What you describe sounds more like living as an animal. Thanks for your concern, but I can do without such pleasures.
Can disagree with him, actually. So let's do this. Still not tonight. Can I wait somehow? It will take one day and don't need resting. Yeah, resting will take. So I need to lose another day actually. For the night ambush. Okay, let's try it. You can simply out the location and solve. Why? I don't need hunting actually. Okay. At least this evening. Sunset. Something like that. Okay, let's try it to do it. I can speak with them. Okay, you can try. Why, Valerie? We have company. A tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely green hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. You must be the Restover convoy I've heard so much about. I don't suppose I could just ask you to leave the fort in peace in the name of Aristo or whatever deity you swear by. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. Akiros raised his sword, watching you carefully. Help me get rid of the Staglord. You'll gain a new chance at life and a reliable ally. I can just give you a heart stare. An alliance, huh? Well, if my leader weren't so fast to drown himself in wine, I probably wouldn't listen. But sooner or later the Staglord will get himself all of us killed, left to his own devices. Alright, I'll stick around and help you fight him. Your avatar's pupils aren't of a different color anymore. What? What does this mean? Wait. Different? I don't know. Different from what? One of them was red. Maybe I don't fully understand, but okay. Seriously? No, they was green from the start. Okay. They wasn't red. It's just maybe a too low bitrate, even on Twitch. Maybe not. Wait, did you just lure the Staglord's right hand over to your side? Nice work. I hope I won't regret this decision. So he will help me. Nice. Nice job.
Let's head out.
Okay, let's make it stealthy again. Stealth is heavy armor. Can I move here? Nope. Okay, let's move. Stealthy Tristan. Tristan bites a horse. Bites a horse. Probably a good idea, maybe to burn all of this and make some panic. But okay, the bandits everywhere actually, which I can just move here. I don't need Lindsay because I had more charisma. I take 2 feats for that. Or persuasion. Probably I can use this owlbear. Snapping around for some big animal. Yeah, I see. So I can use this one. Or maybe I can use it in battle. Bandits. I also need to open the gates. But actually, Crescent can enter by yourself. This one is patrolling here. Actually, I have no idea how big radius is here. All this stuff. Remind me old good times and Commander series. Okay, he found me. That's bad. Okay, can you all just attack him fast? Okay. The true combat starts. Okay. Let's just do some combat. Bandit, illusionist, This one must die first. So naive. Okay. Nah. Wasn't best decision, probably. George and this. Bandit. So many bandits here. And too much damage for Octavia. Not useful. Can I do? Okay, let's heal after combat. Of course I can summon, but probably better to wait until true combat starts. Damn, I misclick. I thought it was still Tristan. Okay, that's bad. So bad.
You can't stop me.
And she always miss. Good luck. Damn, they still focus Octavia. Plaster. Of course it's plaster. Nice.
Bleed for me.
Damn, so much damage. They stunned me. Not good. Still box with this blade. Really weird. Okay, let's do more damage. I will definitely need more feats for combat casting. Critical hit for 5.
Onwards!
Not so useful. Okay, they ended. So probably I can easily kill them without any stealth.
I move unseen. Here.
Actually, I can go upstairs and start the fight. Maybe not. The place sounds that bandits have chosen for their fortress is possibly the best to start a city. It's a suitable both for life, trade and defense. Okay. So it seems the best option is to kill all the guards and perimeter. Let my allies enter, then open the cage and start the fight. Maybe upstairs.
Ready and willing. Consider me we will prevail.
They got barred. With prepared action, actually. This one can be the problem. I can't attack him. Miriam. Miriam, you need to charge. Cristiano. Damage without a critical hit? How? 26 plus 15? How? Oh, level barbarian? How? Even with reckless and power attack. Okay. Okay, this is really weird. Okay, really a lot of damage. So can I attack him? No.
Aim carefully.
But I have to kill this barbarian first. Okay. Damn, so much damage.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Some moving sound. Need to reload my save. Alright. Still can use the stars. Bend it with bow. Bandit alchemist. Move the boxes. Why I should. Okay. Okay, I can attack them. Probably.
Consider me provoked.
One damage from stealth. From sneak. How? How you can be so bad? Okay. Already charge. Bum. So not so useful actually. Really, can you charge somehow? Nope. Alchemist. Still back with the sound. Like it's so slow. Speed 30, but why his no? It's not 30. This is weird. His move speed now 15, not 30. Okay. And now he can move again. What the hell? Some sort of bug or what? Okay. Let's go to the alchemist then. Oh, a bunch of wolves. Ferocious wolves. Okay. Can I charge? Nope. They do so a lot of damage. There are so many of them. Good enough. $31 damage. Nice. It's still not enough. 58 hit points. Oh. Okay. Dragon got occupied. Yeah. We in his fortress, so probably soon. if wolves didn't eat us.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Damned grades. Okay, alchemist die.
Repent.
Only wolves left. And this one guy. I don't say much. Yeah. This is the perfect position. Nice.
I'll cut you.
Alchemist still alive? 1 HP or something like that. He just ran out. But you can't run from the charge. Critical miss. What the hell? Just kill him. You just can't kill him. Okay. And those barbarians did too much damage for my group. Fluffy hides. Okay, I need some healing again.
Magritium Turinos.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Probably best option is to rest before fight with the Staglord. I don't know how scripts go with this decision. I'm already kill half of the fortress. Maybe most of them. Maybe best option is just to use potions. Maybe. Not lose time. Another. Another chances. So you do this. Mostly. Okay. So. Some minutes again. Stealth attack. Ambush from nowhere. So Octavio. That was Tristan. Should I open the gates after this fight? He's still alive.
A solid plan.
Hi, Trickster. so I can call them. So actually almost entire fortress is completely wiped. Actually we have a plan, they must help us if the battle with Staglord will start. Seems that bandits wanted to build a fortification here. The boxes. Oh, it was so slow. Okay.
I've broken a nail.
Damn. Miri has half of the Octavia skill in opening locks, and still she almost every time better. This is weird. Moment of natural armor can be useful. So I can't go here, so the only option is to use Owlbear. And then attack them. Okay, let's save before the final combat. And probably better to buff myself. Someone can... someone else?
Here
For
I
entertainment.
see.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Hope so. The caged owlbear seems to be worried. He growls softly as you approach. It looks strong enough to break the cage door. So, okay, I just opened the cage probably, but he will attack me instead. Okay, I can try to and call him. The owlbear seems to have endured some sort of abuse recently, probably at the hands of a certain druid. It's scared, angry, and wants to take a revenge on his offenders. It seems to understand that you are not one of them, and it probably won't attack you. Okay, now open the cage, maybe. If I just step away, I will not open it. But okay, he can out himself. Okay, step away from the cage. The owlbear will help us fight the Staglord. And now, let's defeat the Staglord. His bandits are here. I can approach them also. I can move upstairs. Oh, maybe not. Wolfie found us. Alarm, alarm, call the Staglord. Or maybe it's just a script. Here it is.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Lol. Oh. How?
These plans are mine. I won't let you take them from me.
I almost hope that he will be downstairs. But nope. Yeah, upstairs. So Crystal come to us. Nice. With them and Owlbear we have a chances. There's some chances. So Regengar.
Die for me.
This is Akira's. But to kill the cleric first. Miriam. So what else can I do? I can use my spells. Can I open the cage? Probably. I don't see the owlbear here. Maybe I should try it and call it. Christian. Just what's wrong with them? Can't move. Okay. Now I can. And I can summon monster 2, wolf, 1d3 dogs. Okay, let's spawn some meat maybe. No actions left. Why? Mm-hmm. 4 round casting time. Okay. Okay, just attack someone.
Inimosi travisi.
Nice exchange. -1 cleric. Always good. He even bites them. Critical miss. Seems Stargirl has 0 chances. Oh yeah, he's coming. Seems time to use some healing.
Bleed for me.
Forwards.
He's still buffing himself. Charge. And miss. Charge with critical miss. So bad. 5 men can't hit this little bandit. Okay. Can I move a bit? No cleric bandits. Okay, that's the night. Finally. He's so slow.
Let us
Okay,
strike as
just
one.
move. Hawks. Okay. Now I can summon. Okay, let's summon dogs. Only one? So stupid alchemist.
Fear me.
What? How? Okay.
Aim
I can
carefully.
hit him. This is weird. Damn, so many arrows. So high damage. Okay, just kill him. She can't.
I'll survive.
Focus
I always survive.
my characters. Push back. Oh, nice. Nice bite to the ass. So, I can fight here too. So weird. I need healing right now, please. Somewhere here and heal. +2. Not so good. How much HP left? Not much. And he is only one left. So fight is almost over. Good. I can't.
I can't.
Already.
After so long, I learned to stand.
The Stag Lord clutched something resembling a charm in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and then a dull sigh bursts from the Stag Lord's chest. I know the pain you endured in your life, but that doesn't excuse the atrocities you committed.
Spare me your compassion, your judgment. I'll sleep now. I'll wait for her. My dream.
So, battle is over? Seems not. Someone left. Dawn from the shot. He was in stealth mode. Or something like that. Okay, use this one. Still concealment.
Attack!
But he still has no chance. There isn't too much headers here.
I'll cut you.
A solid plan.
Die for me.
Why Tristan can't move? Okay. Oh, and all alive. Interesting. Okay. Let's take some loot. Toy Knight? Toy Dragon? What's wrong with him? So many magic loot. And what was with this pendant? Staglord's broken charm. A charm once worn by the Staglord. It's smeared with blood. It probably used to have something inside, but it's empty now. Interesting. He broke this before he died, but why? Seems it was something important. Well, another bandit that didn't know the combat is already over. Okay, seems I need to fight more. Fight more. So many of them. 7. Actually, probably I may have some troubles. Okay, cleric. What's it, a cleric?
You think that hurt?
That was unexpected. 28 damage. Nice. Tristan, please heal.
Forwards.
Charge. Oh. Another one.
I'll survive. I always survive.
And that's not accurate. Seems no mages left. Only ranged characters.
You can't stop me.
Charge. So I can't heal anymore. But I can summon dogs. Better than nothing. 3 of them. Doggy. Finally my own Woofy.
Aim carefully.
So much damage. This may be the problem. This can be common. Yet.
Consider me provoked.
They can't kill him fast. Okay, who near to death? This one. Woofy, help me. I need some help. I don't know. Okay, just shut
You
it.
forced my hand.
Okay, they use us. Need to go closer.
Attack!
They one-shot them. And still missing. Okay. Okay, and I guess almost uses even for again.
Avenge me.
Damn. Still can't hit it. Almost over.
Solid plan.
Nice. Critical miss against Wolfia. The last one, troublemaker.
I'll try to make this swift.
And one useless bandit left. Or maybe not. Ah, yeah, two. Yeah. How is that? Some sort of counter-attack? That was weird. Okay, I hope that one was last bunch of them. Trap.
I did as you asked.
Okay, let's speak with the others.
I'll go ahead.
Combat is finally over. Who will be first? Okay, what's Akira's? The ground is what is balanced in. And you?
I believed in you so much, Stag Lord. And now you're just a dead sack of bones.
Yeah, sure. So my most interest seems so. What can I find here? Prodigal sons. It's done, I said. Milliken studies me with narrowed eyes. You look awfully clean, he said. Where is the knife? In answer, the first shouts went up from the inn. Fire! Screamed Ilna. And then other voices joined her. In an instant, Milliken's entrepreneurial instincts took over, and he sprang for the door, tossing the crossbow aside. Outside the roof of the inn was already smoking oily black against the sunset, aim licking through the touching in places. With a scream of pain, Milliken ran for the creek. I looked to Farragus. Needing no further cure, we each grabbed up armful of supplies and sprinted off in the opposite directions. After 10 minutes of leaped brambles and dragged branches, we stopped to catch our breath. Back the way we'd come, the smoke was still visible, though the sound had faded to just the faint and frantic pealing of a church bell. That was close, Fargus said, leaning against a tree and breathing hard. Agreed. I puffed, staring down at the clock full of bread that now made up our sole possessions. Then the sound of the bell reminded me of something. About what you said back there, I asked. You said Shannon. I thought you were a priest of death now. Fargus grunted. A man's fate is a personal thing, he said, tying up the clock. Now shut up and keep running. And we did. Okay, some little weird story.
What's that thing?
Still some traps here. Probably there was a way to somehow stealth under the invisibility into this house. It maybe even kill the Staglord here without huge fight. This exit to Fort Backyard looks abandoned. It seems the bandits barely use it.
Hey!
Ow. Oh. Okay, seems this one is Druid. It's the father of the Staglord. And he is angry. Okay. Have so low HP. I don't wanna die here. Octavia, can you do something useful? Please say you can do it. Nope. Valerie has so low HP. She can probably die. But maybe no. I don't know. Okay, let's try. I need to rush him before he casts something terrible. Very same. Torn body. What does this mean?
So it's come to this.
The spell causes spines to grow from your exposed skin, damaging creatures that strike you. Any creature striking you is a melee weapon and an unarmed strike or a natural weapon. Take 1d6 point of percentage plus 1 point per caster now. Okay. So I just need to shoot him. Oh, just beat by someone tough. Nah, she missed.
Do not falter! Avenge me!
That was so weird. No grass crumbled not. He calls to her again, his queen. He drinks, he calls to her, he drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision, but I know he's called to her, and then he'll crush around angrily, yelling that she didn't come. Then he'll come for me. I obey the rules. I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak, but he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. We were still able to write. Yeah. This is a stash. Alright.
The path is clear. I've spotted something. Done and done!
Another books. Hope they better than previous. The Legend of the Pathfinder by Neverwinter. Maybe it's not so bad. The door flung open. The three chaps sharing adventure stories fell silent. "Hail, friend," said the visitor in a deep voice. "Have you got a room for me, master?" The bored half-elf behind the counter peered into the visitor's face and whispered. "Blimey, if it isn't Gregor's Jess! Hail, friend. Let me give you a room. Your gold is no good here." "No, I'll pay for it in full. That's what the society is for. Helpful and sharing." Gregor nods at the three chaps. "So there is my replacement. Have you held the confirmation yet?" "We've got one last trial to go," the youngest blurted out and popped up from his chair. "It's such an honor. I've read all the chronicles, all about your adventures. I heard you joined the Decemvirates, Gregors," another ordered. "Oh, did you? You should cut off your ears then. They deceived you. Am I wearing a mask?" "You aren't." "Good for you. A pathfinder with no eyes is no good. I'm not interested in politics. I'm interested in seeking. So, are you going to pour me beer? And I'll tell you a couple of tales." This not sound like a legend of Pathfinder. Just a little story about some old Pathfinder. Alright. Seems books here not so interesting actually. Instead of diaries. The Great Debates. Secret Overall, the Essence of the World Order. Maybe this interesting. Until recently we knew this world as it was described in books and stories. A sewer torn apart by hyenas that separate us with nation and borders, oppress us with extortion and lies, and assert their authority and power. However, someone else's hand rules these slaves who act like masters. It's a threat far more intimidating than a handful of arrogant fools. Our lands are secretly ruled by the most ancient creatures of Galerion, the inhabitants of the ever-dark depths, who know both past and future. People are led along paths they cannot see, and do not have the power to live, to an end known only to our hidden masters. Some insist that the signs are purely coincidental, but they point to a vast conspiracy. Only a fool can fail to see how the myriad coincidences weave into a great cobweb, or they have submitted their very will and sworn their allegiance to our unseen masters in the depths. Still no clue about who is these masters. Maybe this one, Secret Overlords. Yeah, that was them. The Great Debates. Okay, let's read this one too. publishing house of the Temple of Iomide in Origin. Today, many know of the Suramgamin order and respect its teaching, even endorse them. Such was not yet the case on that memorable day when an unheard of forest hermit came to the temple of Srenraya and challenged the high priestess to a debate. This was Avaira, who none had yet called teacher, a traveling wise man who left Jalmere in search of wisdom and found it here, in Underon, while meditating in the artful forest. I think I read this one before. Or maybe not, but this definitely is the same person, the same hermit. Okay, let's continue. The revelation he received was as brilliant as it was controversial. According to his philosophy, trust lies not only in venerating the gods of the good and order, and it's curious that while recognizing Eristel, Abadar, Shel, Irori, Lamedai, and Serenraya, he at the same time rejects the kinder gods of chaos, such as Desna or Kaiden Kaelian. Instead, he pursues the so-called wise way, a common principle said to underlie all the teachings of his favorite deities. Avaira has defended this philosophy in debates with many theologians from various temples. Only a few of them were converted on the spot, but gradually a circle of loyal disciples formed around him. By turns, this circle grew into the order he calls Ramgamin, which means the way of a hero, or perhaps the way to making the world a better place. In this book, I recount the story of these early debates, including detailed theological comments on the central points of each side. And we can't read it. Alright. Savage Bow. This +1 composite non-bow grants its wielders the ability to cast aspect of the Falcon spell 3 times per day. As first level druid for 1 minute each time. When the wielder assumes the aspect of the Falcon, they gain +3 captain bonus on perception skill. Aha. I have this one already. Or maybe not, actually. No, it's different. The bonus on attack with ranged weapons and the great combat power for the balls. Okay. Seems best bow for now, but I can't use composite longbows. But why? Okay, maybe someone else can do. Nope. Okay. I don't know. Okay, she can wear it. Maybe someday she can use it. Maybe. Maybe not. Do I really need a Miri for now? I will soon take Harim instead of Amiria or Valeria. Who's better to choose? Mary of course can deal some damage, plus she can use some spells. Valeria can't use spells, but she can deal damage and she's tough. I don't know. Probably Amiria better, but maybe not.
Tread lightly.
Interesting that he seems never afraid of his own traps. But he can actually trigger them while he was drunk. Or maybe he placed them when he was drunk. it still looks weird. Empty wine bottles cover the floor. So that's it. Seems to end here. So. What with this Stag Lord? Okay. So, seems I just must going out there, maybe speak with Castle and someone else. Crystal, I mean. Can't speak with them. I don't know. This is a bit weird. Probably I need to return. Don't see another way. And let's just rest here. I definitely need some rest. You can hunt here. Okay, let's begin rest.
I'll tell you what awaits you. You'll grow old and feeble. You'll be bent over double from carrying everyone else's chamber pots, and you'll realize that you never lived a single day in your life, and it will be too late.
So that's the end you see for me? Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Not much left, but I thought there must be some sort of trigger NPC or something to not just go through all the lands to tell, hey, I'm ready to be a baroness. Some sort
Right
of.
here, my friend.
Actually, I need to change my spells a bit. Yeah, second level. I wanna take Sunburst. Okay. Now let's move. So, yeah, share the joyous news with Oleg. Interesting that I didn't saw this quest. Didn't see any note about it. Yeah, Zaglorot is defeated. Okay. It's by the last objective. That's why I didn't saw it. Of course, random encounter. How without it? So, Wolfius or what? Goblin, alchemist, no ice.
Onwards!
Unexpected. And I'll miss. Okay. Didn't expect goblins here. But actually, why not? More XP is always good, yeah. But probably better to find some trader with interesting items. I remember some funny skeleton who like to trade. No, I don't need to rest. We can move here. And then we can rest. Actually, probably better to clear all the places and only then end this quest, main quest I mean, because then you have less time for that. You will need to make some decisions and other stuff to not fail your kingdom. Okay, center. Nope, not just a crystal. Oh, crystal here.
Hi there, stranger. I'm Irina, Svetlana's sister. I just arrived recently.
Irina, why is a masquerade?
It's just, I want to start a new life. To forget everything from before. Even my old name.
So I see you're settled in just fine.
I won't be here long. Just enough to help Svetlana with her work around the post. I owe her that much. Then I'll be on my way. Still haven't decided where to go though.
By the way, what happened to the rest of the Staglord's gang?
Right after battle in the Stag Lord's fortress, Akiros just dissolved, like morning fog. I heard him mumble something about repaying old debts as he left. He's no fool. I'd guess he won't show his face in the Stolen Lands again. Too many people recognize him for being the Stag Lord's right hand. The remnants of the gang all scattered. I'd wager someone's already announced himself as the new Stag Lord and got a knife in the liver from some other wannabe heir.
Okay. I have to go. Maybe Susanna can tell them. Susanna greets you warmly. Good day to you. Do you need anything? Be happy to help. The Stag Lord is defeated, Svetlana. Soon everything will change around here. Susanna sighs. It seems like I've completely forgotten how to hope for the better. But my heart already belonged to the wildlands. Perhaps in time they'll grow into a peaceful and prosperous country. Maybe, who knows? Okay. It seems I need to return to Jamandi. Maybe a leg? Maybe a leg. So, the Stag Lord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Leg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the Stolen Lands, rather than just surviving. Next size. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It will surely boost trade, but all the noise out there they'll bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. Yeah, Restov awaits. I plan to set off right away. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I will gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov. Alright. Back to Restov. Yay. Even with some supplies.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head, but I knew you could handle it.
Sure. Especially now. They treat me like a spy before. Definitely great intuition. Okay.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baroness before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler. But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Aldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Okay. Kasil, a young half-orc with an impeccable pose, performs a textbook perfect bow. Jamandi, just what kind of game are you playing? I think I have the right to know now.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
So, what do I need to know about the history of Brevoy?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Isia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal. The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Sertova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Isia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Isian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
So, two sides. And we one of the weak one. Alright. So what do I need to know about the current political atmosphere?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Sertova, the former kings of Isia, but their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Sertova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood, but peace between us is also out of the question.
What, Kuzi? Why you think so? This is... there is no speaking about some strange machines and underground. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe just because someone came here with dragons. Maybe because of some magic. Maybe now they somewhere underground and build strange machines. So, everyone fighting each other. What role do I play in your plans?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Isians hold over us is humiliating and costly. And the Sertovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going?
A bit.
The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
So neutrality is also acceptable. I must think about it. At least. Probably, George, probably. But don't the Swordlords have any other foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south.
So many names.
But the Isians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
And what part does Restov play in this game?
Restov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius.
So we just can't stay aside. But if Natalia is already here, why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baroness, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so.
I don't like it.
Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view. And truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
So Natalia needs us just to defend her back, to not get surrounded. Okay. And what happened next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Alright, thank you for the explanation.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
But not clear. Do you already know about my encounter with Tartuzzo?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
Sure. Welcome, Tyrannus. Alright, thank you. I'm going to speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
So, the official part. Great feast. With some nobles. Okay, let's just speak with everyone. Maybe I can find new connections. Something useful. A handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. So, you're the famous slayer of the Staglord gang, soon to be a baroness. Pleased to make our acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander? No last name, no title? Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak with you about. You see, I'm in here to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I want to say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baroness with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so I can see it for myself, not from a carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know, Brevoy, if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary of Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of far greater use to you, both now and in the future, after I have a firm position in my family. So, I am from Restavik nobility. Oh no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I wanted to see for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. Alright. So, tell me once more, what do you want from me? I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary to Brevoy. He just continued. But, if I understand correctly, consider means... okay. It's not like... Mostly yes. Okay, I will consider your proposal. Yes, and so do and carefully. Okay. I don't wanna deal with this. Lander. Oh, there's Jado. They call this a feast? I'd show them some real festivals if they'd let me. Others. Up to the brim, so that. Oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. Okay. Girl. This man is obviously more comfortable on the battlefield than in the company of nobles. He's well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of grey running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I'm Megarvorn, the new ruler of Dunsword, your neighbor to the east. Like you, I am about to be a baron. Great job with the Staglord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole game companions with such a small team. How did you earn the title of baron? Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Jamandi needed someone reliable to take the hold and hold the territory. I am the captain of a mercenary team, if that wasn't clear. Warning host. Have you heard of us? No? No matter. We've done work for Jamandi before. This time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared it of the most brazen monsters and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, I brainy and went to own. It was a dream job. Seems something like me. How do you feel being a noble? Looking at his rich clothes, one smirks. Like a peasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods toward an arrogant man in the other corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Relief. He is not like us. Who knows what generation of Baron he is? Did not even shake my hand. You and me? We like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he'd take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. Can't disagree with that. It was nice meeting you. Farewell. Goodbye. Once you settle in, come pay us a visit. Sure. Houston, well, Tartuzze, well, scum. And how did we... maybe I've had one too many. Okay, all drunk.
Will you drink with me?
Do you want to get right to business?
I'd say you like to walk a straight road and keep away from roundabouts. But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
No need to apologize. I don't expect everyone I meet to immediately fall under my charms and entrust me with all their secrets.
How amusing. Usually those who don't seek affection are the very ones who receive it. Anyway, enough sweet talk. There is something important I wanted to tell you. As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
Casey stops looking at you expectantly. What could be better than a treasure hunt? I'm ready.
I'm sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties and ceremonies. Find me when you return to your dominion. I'll rent a house in your capital. We can discuss the details of our expedition there.
All right.
So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
You're right. Oh, Natalia, this may be the problem. Natalia Surdova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. Oh, you were not only though, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. Is this a threat? I would never. I simply wish to warn you, in case you don't fully realize the fate that awaits you and your barony. And what do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Audori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they are preparing to separate from Brevoy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack the strange currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once the civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone in independent Restov to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on even that, really. But what would you propose? In your situations, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Audori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Jamande has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her lowborn stepson is a green-skinned boy, Casil. It is up to you, of course, but I would recommend you to different envoy. Please meet Chandra Mervey, an experienced diplomat who is more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. The old woman standing next to Anatolia gives you a slight bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations with Brevoy. I'll consider your proposal. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions. Dangerous women. Okay, let's speak with others before Jamandale. Jvanki King. What? A handsome man with a weather-breathing face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, colored palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is a holy symbol of Aristotle made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jvanki King, High Priest of Aristotle and Restov. Do many people in Restov venerate Aristotle? They revere many gods in Restov. They pray to Baldur, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults, but there is no denying that the Stag god has the largest congregation here, and no wonder people here have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. You dress surprisingly simply for such a festive occasion. The corners of the priest's mouth turn up in a faint smile. The nobles dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. Bringing law into the stone lands is a difficult endeavor. I would be grateful for any help you could spare. This is a truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital, free of charge. Nice. It was an honor to meet you. Goodbye. I still keep you. And this one. To victory, to freedom, bottom up, yeah. Okay, Rickengar still Rickengar. Try the eclairs, they're delicious. They didn't change us. But trust me told, I'm not really comfortable here. I lost my taste for high society. And relief. I don't expect much. This man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Han is relief, he says offhandedly, emphasizing the word Baron. And you must be the Staglard Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name, but you took out the Staglard and his gang, and so swore that Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Oh well, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, I defeated the Staglord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? A smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all of the stone lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to urgently make barons here, of the likes of you and Varn. So you have no army and no special merits. You were just given land for being pretty? Under other circumstances, I'd have you whipped for such words. But let's not ruin Lady Audora's celebration, huh? If you want so badly to measure merits, we can do so another time. You're not very polite for a nobleman, are you? Ha! Politeness must be deserved. Goodbye. Not even deigning to reply, Baron Drelev turns around and looks away. Fucking moron. Okay, Rim. A feast in time of pestilence, a ludicrous attempt to sink into reverie, to disgrace from contemplating one's own insignificance. Oh yeah. And what's about last of two? Their wine is alright, nice and strong, but the appetizers, barely a mouthful.
Let us be careful.
Okay, she's almost drunk. Christian, these people are not just celebrating. It seems their feat has given them new hope. Okay, at least one pure naive soul on this list. What with him? Joseph Salimas. Another man with full sideburns look at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Golden eyeglass. Well, now if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this off quite cleverly. I confess I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pitaxian wine against you, but I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Audari have always been adept at finding new talent. I don't believe we've been introduced. So it would seem. I am Joseph Selemius, Lord Mayor of Restov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Restov. And what about Zavadoria? Brevois politics seem complex and incomprehensible to many. Here, in this part of Rostland, the spirit of northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now, after the certain events that I probably don't need to name. The Audari's warlords used to rule Rostland. They're still the largest landowners and main military force in the region. But it's not for nothing that Rostov is called a free city. We are proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. What kind of events were you talking about? Marcellinus gives you a patronizing smile. Oh, why an aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house Regaravia. Can you imagine it, huh? Old man Coral conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be a shameless lie to say that nobody wished his royal house could just disappear into thin air. But once that exactly thing happened, turned out nobody was ready for it. Oof. All over the country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happens. It is a mystery, but a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. So that's why it's all about here. And how are things in Rostov? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happier. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogarmia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. But those sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. It was nice meeting you. Goodbye. Please, wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources and to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're someone in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 carloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of constructing building services through Rostov's Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? Why not actually? I would be happy to accept your offer. Then it's a deal. I'll get everything in order right away and schedule a delivery immediately. Goodbye. The feeling is mutual, I assure you. I look forward to hearing more of your dazzling success soon. Oh, so much talking. And Cassio, this young green boy that's higher than me. Today is a historic day for Rostov and maybe for all Brevoy. So let's speak with Jamandia.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Before we begin, I'd like to talk about the envoy I will be taking with me.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Probably. Alright, others definitely worse. Okay, yes, that's my decision.
Whatever you choose, I won't argue. But you must choose your inner circle with the utmost care.
Yeah, sure. So I'm ready for the ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Rostov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
So, I am the noble one.
Victory! The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Oh, Kesten. Welcome, your grace. Kesten salutes you. You can see he is a bit anxious, and it seems he'd rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamandia transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital's citizens. The Stagler's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Rostov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. The main question is, where can I get a drink or 3? It's time to toast my victory. Kesten hesitates a brief moment, then laughs. I'll make sure to show you. The moment we entered the city, the tavern was the first business that opened. Building a city is thirsty work, and I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I drank a little too much. It is a day for celebration. So, where are my companions? They are all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who and where exactly. Well, I assume Tristan is with Chod, and you can always find Lindsay. And just follow the noise and turmoil. As usual. Are there any citizens I should know about? Our old acquaintance John is right here. Aristo's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he is eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Brevoy is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There is also the curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit, a blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get there. He seemed a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd. So I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Gaston scratched his head. Definitely, George. So, what's the mood of the people here? I must admit I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of my eyes. In front of our eyes. The people sense the moment, and today we are feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful of chatty. I'd normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today is just one of those days. Okay. I'm ready to look around the city. Lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. Okay. Let's see my little barony. Greetings, Your Grace. We are, well, your new subjects. We are selecting a site to build our house. Alright. It's wet near the lake and windy up here on the hill. A fun place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Oh. Okay. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. Is it halfling or a kid? Do you recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Staglord's fortress used to be. Not that it saved him in the end, huh? Yeah. Didn't save it. So, some traders. Our workers did a fine job turning this bandit den into the heart of the town. The heart of every town is this main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Someone from Kadira seems. Greetings, Your Grace. If you turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. Right? Don't see it, but okay. The tavern sale is blessed by Kaiden himself, I swear, and the lady who owns it is a gem. I've heard our Baron's is tall as a troll, has hair of pure gold. Oh, that's all nonsense. Well, except for the part about breathing fire. Oh, Barons can breathe fire, trust me. Oh. He even didn't know how he's close to the truth. Welcome, Your Grace. He definitely can breathe the fire. A bit. Your Grace, those are our guards. They keep order in the city, and you was so fast that I can't speak it. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see to its full extent from this perch. Hope so. Would be fine. The building in front of us is your residence. That's where we'll head to now. Right? Hope there is no traps here left from Staglord. And empty bottle wines. Wine bottles. Okay. Welcome to your barony. You're about to make the Unyodenstone lands a prosperous kingdom. Sure. There is a long and arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found and build up settlements, size and develop new regions, solve pressing problems, and take advantage of good opportunities. A prosperous governor will be handsomely rewarded with support and donations from their subjects, promising alliance with other states, wealth for their treasury, and many other things. Good luck in your ruling, Baroness. Okay. Don't show this tutorial, please. So, now we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room, where you hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map, depicting your barony and his surroundings. We will mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keston tucks his thumbs under his belt and stands quietly. Greetings, your grace. The seal, Lady Jamandi's ward, gives a polite bow. It was a pleasure to meet you at the rest of reception. On behalf of your allies and benefactors, the Outdoors Warlords, I'd like to offer you some advice. Some effects. Okay. You can solve most of your barony problems by granting appointments to the right people, responsible people, but certain state business will demand your personal attention, as well as the visits of especially important guests. Report of such outstanding events will be marked on your map. You can always check it while considering your plans. According to the ancient traditions of Brevoy and most of the River Kingdom's rulers address affairs of state and receive visitors at the beginning of the month. My advice to you is to maintain this tradition and regularly visit your capital when needed. The first thing you should do as a ruler is assign loyal people to all the important positions in your barony. Your clerics, Jod and Tristan, were the first to seek an audience. I won't distract you further, and I'll leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May your rule be long and prosperous. With your help. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baroness. I'm confident that you will be able to bring order to the troubled lands. Jod stumbles slightly. Though, to be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There is a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of the sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. Oh, I am disgusted with however could do this. Jod exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there is a new one. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There is a place near the capital, rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. What is this place? Where it is? Where is it? There is the Bald Hilltop, not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that rituals glorifying the dark gods were held there. Back in ancient times, there is no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavier to the point of stifling. This place is like a rotten wound, closed but not healed. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will soon return to plague us once more. I swear by Erestel. So I will go there as soon as I am able. I would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We had been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with dense atmosphere of uneasy. Well, what do you suggest? The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the Baldur hilltop and resolve that issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, Your Grace, for intervening with you getting the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. Okay. Choose a name for your barony. The name of the barony can be changed later in the game. That's not good. So, what would it be? I'm bringing justice. So, Land of Justice. Cause I can. So, what can I do? I need advisors. Yeah, so too many of them. Regent. The regent ensures subjects' complaints and concerns are heard by their ruler and serves as a link between the baroness and the people. Octavia or Valeria can be. Seems this one based on charisma. And actually they both not good at it. Okay. The council deals with troubles of the common folk and helps settle land disputes and agricultural matters. This advisor ensures citizens remain loyal to the throne. Only Tristan can handle it. Okay, I actually have no choice. General. The general is the highest ranking officer in the army of the barony and is responsible for watching the borders and protecting the realm. Seems the general needs only strength. And Regengar definitely the strongest one. Okay. Cassio, of course. Nope. Let's put in some strong methods. Brutal, even. The treasurer's duty is to keep the coffers of the barony full and ensure any gold spent is spent wisely. And no one can handle it. High priest. No matter what deity he serves, the high priest strives to satisfy the spiritual needs of all citizens in the barony. Harim a bit better for now. I'm not sure. His god is not what I need for my lands. And people here prize the Aristel. Probably better to choose Jihad, at least for a start. But does his best to solve problems without disrupting local traditions. Caring for unusual but effective solutions. I don't know. Yeah, let's be in Jihad for now. So, Regent, Octavia, Valeria. Actually, if they need charisma, Octavia definitely don't need it. Charisma She needs only intelligence and dexterity first. It's already half ranger, half half trickery thief and half mage. Probably I need to respect Valeria, retrain, and choose Eldritch Scion, I guess, and Rise Charisma. So Valeria will be definitely better on this position. Probably Octavia can do some useful things later. So I need to go and retrain her after all of this. It's made for this role, but actually basically his known use of her charisma, and actually she has low charisma. But I have no one better for this. This proposal. Okay. So, for this purpose, projects. Rebuild the Temple of the Elk. Restore the Temple of the Elk to its former glory. Making it the center for the Aristo's worship in all the surrounding areas. Unlocks a special region upgrade. Prevents pillaging the temple. They need hot for that. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. Plunder the Temple of the Elk and drop it of all remaining treasures. It will give me some BP, but prevents future restoration of the temple. Okay, I can do this. But locals really price it still. Better to restore it. Is one key sulfur. Is one key Gih? What a weird name. High Priest of Eristel from Restov. Has a strong interest in spreading the stag god's faith across the region. He is eager to build a shrine dedicated to Eristel on your lands, but at his own expense. Accept his offer if you wish to gain a useful ally and a place of worship for Eristel. And this one needs hot too. Interesting. Requires 16 days to solve. So many. Requires 7 days to solve. So best option is this now. Agreement with Joseph Selemios. The Lord Mayor of Restov has offered 500 VP in financial assistance in exchange for your promise to work exclusively with the Restov's Builders Guild. It's a generous offer, but who knows what consequences this would have for the barony. I should think about it. 500 BP, it's not actually so much. It's good for start, but do you actually need this? But after that, there may be some problems with this one. The Builders Guild may raise the some bets, I don't know how to say it right. Our merchants, trade agreement with Surto. Our merchants will receive the right to establish a sizable trading post in the heart of New Stetvan. Each city in the barony gains an extra 5 BP per week. Okay, it's too much for me, insufficient, and requires 60 days. Not now, definitely not now. So, no candidates are available for this position. Okay. So, in both ways, I can do this. And regions, I can claim outskirts. Of course, I can do it. But this one will bring more troubles to me. Do I really need one? Probably better to clear this territory before and deal with about Hilltop, then claim other regions. Because I have only months for this one. So, okay, let's do this project. Offer of the priest. Let's build Stone God shrine. And I will not pillage the temple, so I will not do this. Okay, so that's it for now. So advisors, I need some treasure. Yes, but I can clear them totally and only then activate it. Even if it means only 1-2 days of exploration. At least less troubles in one time. Oh, I remember this one. I definitely don't want to use it. It's so annoying. I so hate it. Actually, some rings. I don't know. What's the stuff? Okay, let's buy type. Let's first retrain our Valeria. And I must speak with some people here. Storyteller. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled and his beard is as white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody swaying back and forth slightly out to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind the fish brought ashore. Who is there? Is it you, Your Grace? Who are you? I am an elf from Kyonin. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed toward you. Long ago, I was a smith in Kyonin. The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Yadara's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead. Their homes crumbled to dust, and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumph and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the stone lands where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be a part of its story. So, I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And an old one, yes, perhaps older than any other elf of Kyonin. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Galerion, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. I sometimes think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. But how could you tell it was me? The old man smiled slightly. It's not so hard to recognize the ruler by the way she walks. No one in here steps as confidently as you, Your Grace. Alright. Would you care to trade stories with me? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I am a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I don't think so. At least, not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world, the lost remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The past to the past must not be lost. The old man thinks for a moment, then continues. But I can offer you a deal, Your Grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. I need to drink a bit. Okay, now better. So, I found the shards of an ancient artifact. Can you restore it for me and the anvil? May I? The storyteller gently touched the items from your bag. This scorched piece of metal is a part of curious artifact known as the necklace of double crosses. Inside it, I sense the story of many deeds, not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I will be able to restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. I also brought some relics. Are you any worthy of a story? Oh, misclick. The storyteller eyebrows rise. How interesting. May I, Your Grace? He gently touched the items from your bag. A coin from a non-existent country. When Coral the Conqueror mastered Rostland, having claimed it for Brevoy, he prohibited the issuance and use of such coin. Both ordinary folk and the Aldori's warlords were required to use new coins, decorated with Coral's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins. Oh no. In many houses they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Roston declares its independence. The storyteller fingers caress the symbol shaped like a tree leaf. And what is this? I hear the voices of trees, smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dried mark, is it not? I would be happy to purchase it from you. Storyteller hintly toys with the ancient, plain-looking coin. What was the name of the Colran ruler who issued this coin? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclops use it to purchase? Food? Books? Weapons? Perhaps someone's life of their freedom. Who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall, but I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own times. The storyteller waits a soldier's stack in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. This stack belonged to one of the many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Tautan Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. The belonging of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested to hear their story, but there are too few of them here for me to recount it yet. Please find all 5 of them. I'm sure you won't regret the time you spent in the research. So, no more relics. Also, I need a wise advisor at my court. Would you like to serve me in matters of state? The storyteller's voice grows soft. Thank you for your words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. About those treasury affairs, where he bring all this money that he gives me? Where? He give me around 10,000 of gold pieces. How? Maybe some summoning ritual or what? Where he can store them? I don't have no idea. Okay, magic. Yeah. Damn, I need hands to do this. Yeah, magical imagination. Okay, I'll leave you to your legend till we meet again. Oh. So, it was much of a speak. Let's retrain our knight first. If I remember correctly, I can do it for free first 3 times. So it cost me 0 for now.
Hello, my savior.
Oh.
You asked if we'd meet again. And here I am.
Actually a bit late, you know?
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
Nope.
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lady, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
In theory, because yeah, this option may be in this place. I wish I wanna me to get. Okay. Actually, I'm already in the flesh, and I don't wanna another flesh. All right. I was happy to help. I'll see you soon in the Verdant Chambers. Because why
So
not,
long.
actually?
I will await you there, as the ground waits for spring under the heavy winter snow.
No. Heavy winter snow, yeah, on my corpse. Hi, Reiki. So, my first traders. Hathuf. You see a dark-skinned, weary man with a weather-beaten face and a happy smile on his face. He's dressed luxuriously, and his dark hair and neat mustache are exquisitely caifered. Damn, I need to Google this word. I don't know him. I don't know meaning of him. How it will be caifered? Seriously? Alright. The man bows to you, spreading his arms a little. Hasuf from Absalom is happy to welcome you, Your Grace. Come, take a look at the best wares we traveling merchants have to offer. Please, come, take a look. Tell me about yourself first. My pleasure, Your Grace. The merchant smooths his mustache and commences his story with an air of importance, speaking in a sonorous voice, gesturing widely. Hasuf's family was not rich, and he, as many Absalom, had to start from the very bottom. As a child, while his peers chased pigeons and stole apples at the market, he worked at a tannery. Oh, I can still smell this distinguished stench. The man pulls out a heavily perfumed handkerchief and waves it in the air. Well, the young apprentice worked hard, saved every coin, and soon managed to purchase that tannery from his former master. Then, as soon as he had enough money, he opened his own trading agency. After 10 years, countless deals, and many tours on his caravan, Hasuf was one of the most successful merchants in Absalom, thus writing his name indelibly in the history of the great city. The merchant looks at you with pleasure. Well, how was that? I'm looking for a writer so I can dictate my memoirs. I think many would find it interesting and useful to learn more about me. And what is the secret of your success, Hasuf? There is no secret. Perseverance, strength of character, attention to details, the gift of persuasion, charm, all this among many other things are key to success in my profession. What if I did have a secret? Who would I be to share it with anyone? The merchant laughs merrily, his hands rubbing his sides. But why did you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, for some young barony in the stolen lands? This is a long story. I don't think Your Grace would be interested. Come, tell me why you left Absalom. I insist. The merchant groans theatrically. Oh, very well, as you wish, Your Grace. It was about a woman. When I was still young, I fell in love with the daughter of a judge, an important person in Absalom. For many years I tried to win her heart, but she was cold as stone. I should have given up, but this is not in my character. In the end, I did manage to win her love, but I was unready for it. Azov shovels and drops the back of his head. As Amadar is my witness, the flames of hell burn inside this woman. I could not live with her for even 6 months. Tenderness and passion one day, screaming and scandal next. Sometimes she would break into my office during business meetings to make a jealous scene. And sometimes pulled me by my collar from the finest taverns in town. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time, and it started to affect my business. I realized there was nothing else to do but run. Living here and remaining in the city would be impossible, even in such a city as Absalom. I decided never to return, and I still fear that wildcat of a woman will follow my trail. So stops talking and stares into space without blinking. Also, sometimes, after a couple of jars of wine, I still remember her. Perhaps it was I who unleashed this tornado on her, if somehow I'd behaved differently. What a sad story. Alright, now let's see what you have. And sell you some crap. Thank you, repair. Leave. Break up. Heavy bike. Cockria. Punching dagger. Chain shirt. Probably may be useful. Hide armor. It's medium one. 6 armor. No use. Light armor, 5 armor class. Plus 2. Okay, this one better. Let's signet. The signet grants its wearer the ability to cast bless spell as a first level cleric 3 times a day. May be useful. Ring of protection. This ring grants its wearer plus 1 deflection bonus. Plus 2 constitution. Plus 2 enhanced bonus constitution and resistance. On saving throws against disease, fighting is an exhaustion. It's of healing kind. Plus 5 to mobility. Stock helmet. Plus 1 inside bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Probably best for Octavia. Cloak of Winterveil. This cloak grants its wearer a plus 1 resistance bonus on all saving throws and cold resistance. Then, bonuses of the same time usually don't stack. Brace of Archer, plus 1 competence bonus on attack rolls. With the bow. They're useful. The Band of Vanish. Maybe useful. Okay. So what can I buy? Interesting level up. This means others close to level up too. Ring of protection plus 2. Gloves of Dueling, not so useful. Plus 5 to trigger. This one may be useful. Plus 5 to perception. No. Plus 2 to will, plus 2 bonus to attack rolls. Lesser kinetic diadem. Only lesser. This diadem increases the damage dealt by the Kineticist's simple energy blast by 1d6 points and by Kineticist's simple physical blast. Composite energy blast and still deal in addition to the 6 damage. Must have for my character. But it actually costs all my money. Necklace of Hunter, plus 2 monster on attack rolls, and plus 4 bonus to damage rolls against animals and magic beasts. Immune you to blindness and dazzling. And the bag of holdings. 25,000. Almost enough. But still too much. Okay. And this boat. Plus turn to Constitution. Instead of becoming fatigued after age, Avaira takes 1 damage each round for a number of rounds equal to 2 times the number of rounds spent in the rage. Oh. This one can be useful for Amiria. If I will still use her. Probably I will not. So this is done. Nope, this is not a town. But I found Casey. Close enough. A tense silence hangs over the house. Casey, a young tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see a fear in Casey's eyes, her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say please don't be afraid. You can tell me the truth. What's going on? The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fists, obviously in the grip of a strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule? If he knew it would be impossible to keep. She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes and speaks with him with firm resolve. Come with me. You should know, Avaira, that the person you know by the name of Kaese does not exist. My real name is Kalika, and well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told beside a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Fine, let's go. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. Story is by the fire, in the desert where I was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales, all they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of merciful Serenraya. We grew up laying in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcasts and disowned. We were 13 when we left, and set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we've left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as sun and moon. Her name is Canera, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots. But when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our difference, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Netis, and by his mercy we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane. And when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you just witnessed it. So this is why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamante Audoria. How could I remember you? I'd never met you at the time. That was Canera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes, recounting in details all that happens and describing any friends that Casey had made. But that time, we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Canera didn't have the time to write any notes. And how is it you begin to live in turns? Kalika lowered her head. This story, it's one I've never told to anyone before. No one in the whole world. And it's not easy to confide in a stranger. There is too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. You see, my sister died, and I couldn't get over it. Canera was killed by a soul eater, a monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. Kaliki catch her breath. We just had a fight, and we both did some stupid things just before, but I don't want to talk about that now. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power. If only I could just get her back. And I found such a power. I was contacted by the Arcanatane, the herald of the god Nessus himself. She promised she would return Canera to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again. And so our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as Casey, to hide that there are two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demi-plane and created specially for us. And you can't control the switches. No, we can't. They happen at random, most often while we're sleeping, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. Damn, my god. What are you doing? Stop it. Damn. Okay. It's not good. Okay, let's continue. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses a switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magic way of traveling. But people start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever, and now the truth is finally out. What's the point in all this? But wait, you revealed your secret to me. It means you broke one of the rules sent by the deity herald. Yes. Will you make me regret this, Avaira? I felt you might be someone who could help my sister and me change our fates. And what can I do to help? That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Canera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasure that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taunton Raiders from a respected Kadiran Temple of Natives. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon. but I don't think that could be the truth. Netis is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temple are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even revealing their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owner control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Chimera works, and it should make our divine patron happier. Netis and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. So, and how did this disc come to be in the Stone Lands? It was brought here by Taudans from the Fifth Army of Exploration. Fifth Army. Taudar and Kadira were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the temple of Netis and stole the relic. To sell it, or recently hoarded as an heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin of the kin of its 100th buyer brought the disc to the strange lands where the Taudan had come uninvited, as usual, and which they finally vanished from with little trace. Sometimes history is as intricate as you'd never guess where it begins and where it ends. So, tell me about the location of the treasury. It was called Thorovdal, in the chronicle we read. It was once a Taudan town founded by the veterans of the Fifth Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower of on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke of the disk of the eclipse, which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roam the area. Speaking of treasure, if I remember correctly, yes, she or this this one gnome, don't remember his name. Never mind. It's someone of them. Yeah. So, if this can help, then I agree. Kalika's stand eyes get a little warmer. Thank you. I will wait for you there at the Thorovdal. And please, let's explore the ruins together. Just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcanatane's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Alright, travel alone, okay. Right, let's finally found this tavern. Where it is? Yeah. Finally. Now I can retrain.
I feel tired.
How is her name? I forgot her name. I forgot her name. Valerie, yeah, sure, definitely. So, Unrain. Hey, you're the local baroness now, right? Congratulations! The Stag Lord was a real bastard. It's a good thing you killed him. Sometimes justice still triumphs, right? For what it's worth, I've decided to move to the capital. Living at Alex is horribly boring. But there, look around. I can feel the rhythm of life. What's the noise? Second. Just a cat. So, sometimes my guinea pig come to me and it's very noisy. But it's not it. It's just a cat. So, I need learn experienced fighters. Nope, I like to use the tutor services of the Pathfinder Society. Certainly. As promised, the first 3 times you request retraining, the Pathfinder Society tutors will do their work for free. Shall we summon them? Great, let's start. Let's get started. So, yes. So she has first level fighter. She needs charisma. So all levels must be taken charisma. And she can be paladin, inquisitor or cleric. What a shame. But she can be a sorcerer or she can be magus. Eldritch Scion. And this is one, I think, best choice. Of course she can be bard. I'm not sure about having wearing heavy armor by the bards. So I think Magus is the best choice. It's very powerful and nicely suits him. So okay. Eldritch Scion. Bloodline. Probably a Celestial, maybe. She is famous by her beauty. Your bloodline is blessed by celestial power, either from a celestial ancestor or through divine intervention. Also, this power drives you along the path of good. Your fate and alignment is your own to determine. Your celestial heritage grants you a great many powers, but they come at a price. The lords of the higher planes are watching you and your actions closely. Dodge, extend spell, iron wheel, kill maneuvers, augmented summon, super summon, and skill focus, weapon finesse. Actually, not useful for him. Needs something more tanky, I guess. Arcane Bloodline. Combat casting, improve initiative, iron wheel, spell, skill focus, great spell penetration. This one is nice. Also Elemental Bloodline, Fey Bloodline. What with Fey? Dodge, improve initiative, nope. Maybe some dragons, like silver. Fine, great fortitude, improve initiative, power attack, weaken spell, skill focus, arcana, toughness. Yeah, this is one of the ways. But I prefer to kill enemies, not frighten them. But yeah, this one good choice too. Plus, I just like when there is more options, not just 1 or 2 skills. Blind fight, great fortune, improve initiative, power quick and spell. Not bad actually. What with other dragons? No. Actually I can see this one. With bonus spells and other stuff. If I choose Arcane Bloodline, Dimension Dome, Spell Magic, Break Enchantments, Banishment, Scene. Okay. If I choose something like that. No, Abyssal. That's the best way, probably. But actually has useful skills. Grow close. No, it's useless. Strange of the Abyss. Once is too strange. That can compensate that I will take only charisma. Actually not so bad. Of course, Unholy Aura not very suits Valerie. Judging by her lore. But this is one of the ways. Maybe some dragon. If I choose element. I don't know actually. Probably Arcane Bloodline. Spells can I get? What is this? Dragon kind. Can get some spells here. Mostly elemental body. Okay. And celestial. Some priest spells. Very little difference actually between dragons. Almost the same. Here I can get some. No, it's not actually buffs. Okay, let's take Arcane, I guess. Because why not? New Arcana. And I get Arcana. What is this? You can add any one spell from Sorcerer Wizard spell list to your list of spell nodes. The spell must be of a level that you are capable of casting. You can also add one additional spells. Maybe useful. Why not? Even Skullbower. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's take Arcane. What stats do I need from him? I don't need athletics because I already have Rangangar. So I don't need persuasion either. Magic device useful for anyone. She'll get charisma only. So actually nothing useful. Of course she may take Arcana, but Octavia always be better in this one. Okay, let's just take magic device, athletics. Like athletics may be useful for her in combat. So many foxes. Get familiar. Damn, I don't wanna familiar. Okay. Sure, it must be definitely be a monkey. Here. What is this? I don't know this word actually. Yeah. Oh. Aha, it's aha. So it's bunny rabbit. Okay. Jiba. And this one too. What is this? Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Chicken. Yeah, let's see what's here. Okay, let's take dog. Hope it won't be useless. Additional cost skill from the Okay, let's take Lar. So the spells. Of course, all the touch spells and some shielding spells. Almost the same as Recongar. Okay. Oh. She's gonna use lore. This might be useful. Okay, let's take it. So, what should I take? She's gonna use armor on certain levels. So for now, combat casting and maybe blind fight. Okay, let's take combat casting for less opportunity attacks. I will do regular. No. No. Octavia and Reg always with me. But maybe I switch someone with her. I don't know, actually. I definitely need second healer. So I need Harim. So I don't know. Harim must replace seems Amiria. So something like that. But I also wanna take Ekondayo. But actually he's a nice person, but also he's so silent there. And almost uses in terms of some interrupting fun element in dialogues. He almost has 0 replics. So maybe take him better than him. I don't know. I must think about it. But he's very powerful and still suits me for his character. Or by his character, I don't know. So, what else can I take useful? Corrosive touch. Actually, one of the best choices maybe take just bunch of Maguses, or maybe 4 Magus and 2, I don't know, clerics. Maybe, no, not 2 clerics, 2 orcs. Yeah, there must be a very strong team. Okay, she gets 2.5 points per level, so 2 or 3 of them. All right. Charisma. Next. On mastery, no. First I need arcane accuracy. Still first level spells. Actually don't need anything of this. I'll never use it, I think. Probably. But maybe will. I don't know. That's it. And I can level up. Shelka. Get off. So. Sorcerers. I need... nope. Yes. I need certain level of sorcerers. So... something like that. I can start to take armor proficiency actually. To make him a bit more tough. Maybe better to take something more penetration damage or something like that. Like this. Yeah, probably better. Also maybe extra channels, maybe not. There must be at least one person who can wear robes instead of armor, so I can utilize them when I found them. So she can't use heavy armor now, but she can use light armor now. Constitution, ability. It's almost before Octavia. Okay. What's intelligence? It might be useful for her. Maybe not. Set bonus to attack roll, skin footed. Okay, probably better to use intelligence and this one for Regengar. So huge helmet. Okay. So probably I don't need Emiria anymore. Alright, so she still can't use this bow. Need mortal proficiency. Probably I need to take this feat to use all the weapons. No, this one familiar. Dexterity. Probably better take Constitution. Yeah, I can take Constitution. And Dexterity for Octavia. Cloak of Winter. Might be useful, but mostly for close range. So ugly helmet. But actually, this head not much better. I don't know. Okay. At least I can see him between enemies. So blessing. I can use it myself. What is this? Still this one present. Okay. So can use some cloak and some Constitution. Oh no, Constitution better for egg. So what else? All right. Oh, seems that's it. So now I can assign Valerie. Where is this throne room? Today is Friday, yeah. Probably I will stream a bit more today. So where it is? Okay. The visors. Nope. She already. Okay. So. Right, let's do the last part. But today, let's go and do this quest for Kaesia, I guess. Kaliki, Kaesia, Canera. But the name Kaesia, I guess. And probably I should sell some stuff and take diadem for myself. So I will do a lot more damage. So main square, I will spend 1800s of gold. Probably I also need to rise level of Harim. I didn't do that before, yeah. So he's, I guess, pure cleric. But actually, I can do the reverse and make druid from him. To make something unexpected. Because why not? Because I can. Actually, if he just tries cleric, he will be probably more useful. I don't know, but I have 0 druids in my group and we'll never have. We'll never get them. Should I use this opportunity? It might be fun. But druid is not so tanky. I don't know. Maybe more effective will be a cleric. And druid is interesting. Or maybe I can switch, but no. Seems this game just not for the druid. Okay, let's stick with the cleric. Religion, I don't know. Religion, perception. Yeah. Okay, next. Can he wear heavy armor? Seems not. Maybe I should take this one first. You can't even use multi-weapon proficiency. Multi-weapons, okay. Ah, he already has heavy armor on first level. Okay, so let's take combat casting. And more wisdom. Spells. So useless for good party. But I definitely need the second hero. But who can be a second hero if not him? Actually, no one. The only way to make a second healer is from Ekondayo, actually, by the stats, judging by the stats. Or maybe I can make a druid from Amiria to make a second healer. But no, she has low wisdom, if I remember correctly. So maybe only Kondeo can do it, but he also has low wisdom. I don't know. Okay, let's just stick with what I have. Blessing. But take shields of faith maybe and use on off group. Magical field, deflects attacks, spell grant subjects and deflection bonus. Deflection, no, it's actually useless. Stunning barrier. Now close surrounded by a barely visible magical field. The field provides one deflection bonus and one resistance bonus. Yes, no? Okay, I understand. So, cause fear, maybe. It can be useful for healer. Okay, and use true strike. Alright. Second level. Protection from block common. It's so useless. Okay, bone shaker. Protection from alignment. I already have one. So probably a best option to take Sunburst. Always useful, especially with some stun effect. Okay. So that's it. Fine, this one, spell box. Yeah, here's the sorcerer one. Of course. That's it. I need to buy kinetic diadem and go make last quest for today. Oh, another trader. The different girl looks as tough. She's made of as though she's made of springs. She cannot stand still for a moment. She nods her head, snaps her fingers, and taps her feet to an inner willing song. Seeing you, she quickly waves her hand and breaks into a wide smile, and immediately starts jabbering. Grace, welcome! What do you want? Scrolls? I have them. You won't regret it. My suppliers bring more scrolls for sale. If you manage to attract more mages to your lands, more mages, more demands, and more goodies for you. So go build some libraries, and we'll both profit from it. Could you perhaps speak a bit more slowly? Sure. Yes, I wish. Who are you? Zaratia, the letter gobbler at your service. The girl bows with a wide smile. Best spells, charms, jinkles, and hexes for the best baroness across all the river kingdoms. Buy it all, and don't be stingy. You won't regret it. Alright. Where do your goods come from? It's a family business. I've got siblings across all Mendor. They pinch every, they are very creative suppliers. And they sell it all. Get it now. Don't hesitate. My good is great. Show me your wares. Great goodies. Okay, only scrolls. So, Hasuf. Let me see your wares. I need this diadem. Yeah. Misclick. Okay. Deal. Okay. Definitely more damage.
The path is clear.
So let's go for the last quest for today. How can I go out there? Seems I don't need anyone with myself for now. Maybe this is not a smart decision. Probably. So, where it is about Hilltop? Sort of though. Let's move. Fruits and berries by 15 BP. To claim this resource. Just load. Okay. This is mine for the taking. Okay, need to rest. Oh, they have some troubles with weight. Forgot about it. And forgot about supplies. This may be the problem. But nope, it's okay. Transport reduced. Okay. It's very close. Maybe the problem. Wait, stop. Try to avoid. Spotted the enemies. Successfully evaded the enemies. Okay, wait. Okay, later. High ground. This resource isn't in your lands and can be claimed. Okay. And that's all. How can I manage to go here? Probably there. I don't know.
I feel tired.
Can I hunt? At least try it. And nope, it's useless. Okay, let's rest. Not crossing. I can't move here. So I probably must go here and send all this alone. So well, it's not good. Okay, let's at least visit Nettle. And end this quest. Stag Lord is dead. Pharasma, await. Farewell, Avaira. The corpse crumbles to the ground. Should spare. Okay, rest in peace. Yeah, it will be snow. The snow. So snow that I need to return to my kingdom first. Okay. Okay. Can move from my city. Okay, let's visit throne room and drop some goodies that I don't need right now. They can move faster. So this one can be useful. Some lore books and other stuff. Okay. Definitely better, but still too much. Alright, it's night now. Curses. Oh, yeah. I can research it. But actually I can't. Alright. Of course. What can go wrong? Oh, it's fine. The question is, how can I manage to the other side? That's an answer. I forgot about taking some food. Hope this will enough. Kalika smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's as tense as a bowstring. 3 young tieflings wearing bright clothing, the sort one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathering near Kalika, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the patron you found, Elder? The Baroness of this land. And the thing that Kanira used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Oh. The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it now. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder. And you too, your grace. When Nihal was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught on its saddle claws, and he was dragged for half a block, knocking his head on every corner. Now he is no more clever than the donkey. Kalika stamps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweeties, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baroness and I need to talk in private. And we are going to the town tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder, the last of the 3 tieflings who had kept quiet until now nods and gestures to the other. We'll go to the city. We'll see if 3 trail-swinging goofs like us can find gainful employment around there. If you decided to settle down in these parts, maybe we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Please remind me, what is this place and what are we looking for here? Actually, I already remember it, but I have no choice. It's an ancient downland settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, the others fled. Only the tower remains, standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial ridges, and among them the Disc of the Eclipse, a relic from a Kadiran temple of 90s. That's what I'm looking for. And who were those 3 tieflings? My friends from Kadira. Their names are Nayo, Tevi, and Eike. But I usually just call them the Sweeties. They are always together and always act and speak in chorus. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury, but they never got inside. They say there is a lot of dangerous beasts ahead. Kalika sighs. I'm happy that at least someone from my past life hasn't abandoned me, but they make me anxious as well. The Sweeties know nothing about what happened after our escape. They think Canera died, and I adopted a strange new name to hide from my past. But they know me and my sister well, and could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Native's first condition. That's why it would be better for all of us if we met as rarely as possible. Besides, Canera nearly fed the poor sweeties to wild animals, though it seems now like ages ago. So what's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead, where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins, and be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful. Well, are we ready? I'm ready. Let's go. Click notes gratefully. Thank you. I'm glad I don't have to walk this road alone. Alright, this is the tower. What you can do? Kineticist. Shroud of water. Some blade. Extended range. Something like that. Kinetic healer also. This can be useful. Also ability to scorching ray. Shroud of water. She already has 21 armor. Nice one. Something is wrong. I feel a disturbance in the elements of water. Some vicious frogs. What is this one? The snark's bank is crushed with thick, dry slime and dozens of nodules. This convection storm can at will squeeze the jet of slime from one of these nodules. Is ready to touch it. Okay. Can I use the torrent to hit both of them? Yes. Oh, I forgot to use gather power. Okay, never mind. And I miss. Nice ability. Damn. I missed. They can't move. They're so tough. Now I can move. Okay. Oh, one already died. Okay.
Aim carefully.
Another thoughts. So can you use this one? Oh, you can't. We can hit this one. 23 damage. Not bad. Which level one is Kaliki? Oh, it's 5. That's why it's so much damage. Okay. Oh, I still can move. Nice. Nope. She's missing. This one ferocious. Else maybe I wasn't ferocious. Probably better use this one. It always hit.
Attack!
And finally level up. Yeah, damage increase. And infusion specialization at last. Whenever I can just use one of more infusions with the blast, she reduces the combined burn cost of the infusions by 1. This can reduce the total cost of the infusions used below 0. But they can be 0. And this is the main feature. Okay, next. Now I don't need any more to gather my power. And this is really cool. Need precise shot. Oh, and better to take extended range now. Okay.
A solid plan. The road awaits.
Yeah. Now I finally can fight in melee normally. It's pretty good damage. And I use all my skills with moving. Nice. Also, she can heal me. If I understand correctly, she can heal me many times. Maybe not. Is it one use in the day, or is it one burn that will be ended? I don't know. Okay, I can try. Just burn. Okay. Still nice. Still can kill some frogs here.
Forwards.
Nice. Plus I can do some range damage. Yeah, actually a nice team. doing something with elementals. The water elementals will answer them but make no move to attack. Kaliki is obviously commanding their attention. The creatures' bodies ripple as they freeze and face the girl. This is what I felt. These creatures belong to the same element force. The girl leaned forward. I could be wrong, but I feel they are seething, as if yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for a long time, an incredibly long time. Water elementals had a settlement that perished from a sudden flood. Bleak eyes are full of sorrow. Yes, it seems that someone used them to kill the Taudans, and then just abandoned them here. But who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? The past hides so many secrets. And what will happen if we set the elementals free? Could we? I doubt they would attack. They suffer here, under the ruthless sun, far from the elemental force. They seem happy to see me and are pleading for help. I understand. Let me see. Obviously I see some fires. Maybe I can destroy them? I don't know. Probably not.
But of course.
It looks actually logical. I can enter here, but they can't out. I can't see any way to rescue them.
I'll go ahead.
Kalika throws back her head and looks upward. I'm there. There is a tower there, on the cliff. But it will be difficult to climb such a steep slope. Kalika gives you a pensive and sad smile. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She was so angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when she got ahead. But actually we can use the rope. You begin, and I failed even with the rope? Seriously? 10 row result. Probably I should climb without armor. Okay. Luckily, Kaliki, who is climbing with the dexterity of a lizard, catches your hand just in time and helps you hold on. Look, we are close to the top, almost there. What a beautiful place, and cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. And the waterfall. Now I see why the Taudans decided to settle here. And live here too. The remains of Taudan are dead. It seems from the outside that the vault caved in and it's hopeless to move the rubble. Oh. Gargoyle. I don't know. I fight good. Why?
I shall not fail.
It was this, because of the climb. Okay, that's not good. They still can use my skills.
We should prepare. Aim carefully.
That was easier. Second one somewhere, or what? Why she didn't fly here? This is weird. Okay.
Taste my fury.
Kaliki wearily looks around the area. The tower, it's destroyed, and I'm afraid. Afraid of what? The disc. Kaliki points at the ruins, a frightening gargoyle sitting among them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels the monster has gathered in its nest glimmered here and there. But the brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens while like incandescent metal, but a moment later it is covered by abysmal blackness. Then it flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse, that must be it. But how do we... The girl freezes mid-sentence, her eyes wide open, and then... You look in the eyes of a tiefling girl as she emerges from the portal, and she raises her brow expressively. Avaira, it's such a wonderful day, and what a view! There is no need for the charade. Your sister told me the truth. You see a glimmer of fear in the girl's almond-shaped eyes, but she quickly gathered herself. It was to be expected. From the very beginning, I thought the Herald of Natal was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret, while forcing us to switch spontaneously with no warning at any moment. I wonder if we will be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living a borrowed life beyond my time. Kineticist keeps silent for a few moments, contemplating for her new situation, but then she smiles coyly. Tell me, Avaira, didn't we say goodbye in a luxurious banquet hall in Rostov the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone on the top of a cliff in some backwater, surrounded by slimy flesh-eating toads and other revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first. Why or how? I guess I'm a brand of many talents. Canera rolls her eyes ostentatiously. I thought powers, balls, and parrots were the proper entertainment for nobility, but rock climbing isn't too bad either. Actually, your sister asked me to find an artifact. An artifact? It doesn't happen to be the disc of the eclipse, does it? Oh, of course it was. It was I who first told you about it, but I imagined us sitting cozy by the fire in your castle, while your servants went off to collect it. But oh well, an adventure it is then. But it seems our treasure been stolen by that ugly gargoyle. So what are we supposed to do now? Let's fight it. We'll easily defeat it. Canera squints and then nods. Lead the way. I think I can help by adding some fire to the situation. And gargoyle instantly attacks. What Canera can do? Fan of fire from extended range. What the hell? Oh, it's freezing.